Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Fawn. Pliers found. Hold on. I'll try to fix my droopy manga. I will be right back.
Tavo, I was so on time today that, like, because I started a new day today, right, in Farm Sim. I was so on time today that we are less than a minute off on the in-game clock to real life for me. That's how on time I was. And you weren't even here to appreciate how on time I was, Tavo. How dare you? The one time. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay. Actually fixed it with pliers. I mean, it's stuck in one position, but I fixed it. Louise, help me find pliers. I think I absolutely destroyed it more in some ways, but also it wasn't working before, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. That's... hello? There we go. Continue band game. Let's go. Press A. It's running, ain't it? Yeah, exactly. Like, technically what I use the pliers on is, like, what the plastic handle was on top of. The one that tore, like, that snapped. And so it's, like, got grooves in it, right? So when I pliered it, I definitely ripped off some of the grooves. But it doesn't matter because the handle's not on there anymore. Like, I damaged it, but it doesn't matter because it was so damaged that that wasn't useful anymore. Anyway. Yoo-hoo, Your Highness, listen to my wish. You're always rolling up the land creatures. But us water creatures want to be rolled up too. My aquatic friends talk about it nonstop, so can you roll underwater, please, Your Highness? Oh, well, your wish is my command. Oh, greetings, young king. We were just fishing. However, instead of a fish, we accidentally hooked a whatever that is. Our kingly intuition tells us you wish to roll underwater today? Yes, we had a feeling that large puddle is staring at us. That's where we must roll? Okay, one problem. It's too small for us. We cannot roll there due to our size, but maybe you can, young king. Please do this, young king. Your tininess will come in handy here. I feel like I'm being mocked. Subtly. Boop. Ooh. All kinds of things down here. You are small. Yeah. It's funny because I put on the outfit to be the young version of my father. So every time he insults me, he's insulting himself. We are underwater. Many creatures in the water. The Katamari we forgot. In this much time, make a Katamari this glug. Okay. You can glug, young king. All glug then glug. So in the previous games, the underwater levels were like some of the hardest levels. So we'll see how this goes. Oh my God. Oh, not big enough. Oh no, I'm still not big enough. Okay. I love the magnet. It should be big enough. I don't know. That's a person? No, I got stuck on a rock. That's one of my cousins. Ow, I'm getting bullied. Stop bullying me. Gotcha. Present was in this direction. I can't see, Father! Father, I can't see! Oh, we're getting big now! Can I get these? Oh, yeah. Give me this. I brought an entire island down. Oh, I see a crown. How do I get that? Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, oh, I fell. Gimme. Gotcha. Gotcha. See another crown. We got 4 minutes. pick up a lot of things. So now we're big enough. Excuse me. What's that? Present. That's the guy that asked for this request. Father? Please shut up. I can't see when you talk. Why does a fish snorkel? I mean, you ask a fair question, Father. Oh my god, I can't believe I could pick that person up. No! I could be bigger! Dang it. Only got a C. Which means I passed. Okay, all done. How was rolling? How nice. Should we go back? I determined last time that this game is big enough that I'm just gonna progress and we'll just go back to do the 100%ing stuff because there's actually so much to do in this. We can hardly see underwater. Ah, is it drizzling? Alas, our parasol is moist. Oh, it's a sopping wet Katamari. So, it's 2 meters, a bizarre Katamari, that is. Did you struggle rolling underwater? Katamaris float awkwardly, don't they? Still, we thought you could manage to roll up more things. Looky here, we got a T-Rex tail as a present. This is fabulous. Just look at how long and handsome this is. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's Cousin Fubin. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were nearly eaten alive? What a disaster that must have been. This Katamari is aquarium-ish. Yes, well, duh. You were underwater. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Moist. This is a moist planet indeed. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. By the way, we've prepared some challenges for you. Somewhat difficult tasks that entail rolling up lots and lots of things. Completing a stage once will unlock a challenge. Some stages don't have challenges, though. If ordinary rolling doesn't please you, try taking a whack at it. Oh, we forgot about our plans to see Kabuki in Edo, Japan. Come, let's hurry back to old-timey Edo, Japan. We're itching to see a Kabuki show. Cannot possibly wait any longer. But crowns to unlock more stages. Check how many you have. Okay, so crowns actually will block stages. Interesting. You can obtain more king tokens by completing the king's challenges. Okay. Wow, the king, your highness. I love you. You're so big. You bet you can eat all the snacks in the world. I want to eat tons of snacks and grow big like you. Help me get big. Come on, teach me how. How exhausted we are. Fatigue makes us crave sugar. Oh, it's a piece of candy. Oops, it's only you, young king. You know, various desserts come from this time period. There's castella and also manju, sweet bean pancakes, star candy. So many to choose from every day. The options are endless. Well, why are you still standing there? Come, young king, let's create a sugar-sweet Katamari. Nom nom. Gulp. Okay, we're rolling here today. Yet again, it's the old-fashioned house. Just work on getting it big, okay? If you make it bigger, you can roll in lots of other places. Let's see. How about this much time to make this big a Katamari? If you can manage, that would be lovely. Alrighty, young king. Let the good times roll. Can't pick that up. Come on. Oh. There's so much shit everywhere. Loading, can't speak. Back in a second. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. After devouring these sweets, we might as well get a sugar rush. Tripping on candy today, yeah. Ah. Hey, hey! Hey! I am very oddly shaped at the moment. Oh, those are monkeys that I saw the butts of. I keep becoming weird enough shape that it's like hard to roll. No! No! I'm not done! Oh, I guess I am done, because I'm stuck in this box. Oh, I got S rank. All done. Did you have a peaceful roll? But I didn't get any crowns. Nothing beats the grid out there. Dares? Come on, let's go. I saw multiple monkey butts. Yeah. At one point I saw a crown, but I was like, I'm not big enough for that, and I ignored it. And then I never went back. You didn't even do anything, yet we're still exhausted. Why does our parasol feel considerably heavier? It's a Katamari! How did that get up there? Remarkable! A pleasantly plump Katamari this is. At 1 meter, this is indeed plump and heavy. It emits a powerful aura. In fact, we feel its very energy. Look here, we got a cherry blossom as a present. Isn't it cute? Yes, the perfect accessory to add some cuteness to your look. I want to wear that. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. Somewhat snackish. Yes, this Katamari is snackish. Yet it also feels playtimey. Doesn't matter regardless. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Sugar Neptune. Wow, a splishy, splashy star. We want to try swimming. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Oh, yes. Lore. Father is so pleased. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, that cow's dead. Yup. Oh. The robot on the second floor of the SS Prince has rebooted it. Let's check it out right away. Yes, we see. It seems you may now play Katamari Ball online. Sick of ordinary Katamari Damacy? Try this for a breath of fresh air. Enjoy a slightly different manner of playing. Okay. Yeah, we played Katamari Ball. It's actually pretty cool. Let's see. Cute. Absolutely ridiculous. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god, there's so many. That's crazy. I'm gonna go back to classic. Go here. Na 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 na. We are fueling the ship with our angelic singing voice. Once we accumulate a little more fuel, we can hop to another era. Why are you staring off into space? Keep rolling, the prince. All right. I think we want the pink ones. Also, I think I can do gotcha. New expression. It's most definitely a voice. Hi. Is that you, our king? You are big as ever? Hello, me, just a servant of our noble shogun and family. Our tiny noble youngster is quite fascinated with your size. His formal party is coming up soon. If you happen to be available, please participate in our banquet and teach him how to grow. Alright. My throat is killing me for some reason. Oh, is this a banquet invitation? I get a cough drop. A party for the noble youngster. That you? Oh, the noble youngster wishes to grow up strong and burly like us? What a promising young child. And like you, the prince. Wow, father. Roll me Katamari and show your support for this noble youngster. Oh boy. Now this is a mess. Oh, this party is off the chain. The food and decorations are exquisite. Wait a minute. Where are we? The castle? Wow, it's snazzy. Not as snazzy as our castle, though. That armor is snazzy as well. Want to try it on right now? In that case, eat your heart out. You'll get bigger with every bite. Oh my god, I love this. Is like the sumo level. I love this. 6 minutes. This is where you come in. Roll until he's nice and plump. You're gonna look so handsome in that armor, noble youngster. Yes. I love when we just roll a person around. Oops. Oh, here we go. Just eat that sword. There we go. There we go. Hey, that's my cousin. Oh. Oh. Something again, curious, very curious indeed. Guess what? The armor is moved. Be mindful of that. Your body is still something small. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm too small for that. Ah! No! Brown. Brown. Got it. Eat! Eat! Eat the paper! Ooh, present, present, present. Is that outside? Where's that? Oh. It's got it. Boom, I got everything. I got a cousin, I got 3 crowns, and I got a present. Okay, but first down, is your belly full? All that food made you very big. Let's try on that armor, shall we? Did you enjoy the banquet? Just watching satisfied both our belly and our heart. Finished changing already? Fabulous. Why, how noble. If you keep eating like this, you might grow as thick as us. Good work, Prince. The noble youngster seemed very pleased, having been properly rolled up. Looky here, we got a bib as a present. So adorable. Wearing this might give you special powers. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's Cousin Miso. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were watching a performance at the party? Someone's going to eat you if you're not careful. Cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Look we just fling the noble into the cosmos. Chopstick star. How fabulous. Know how robust and manly this planet is. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Because of our angelic singing, the SS Prince is fully fueled. What? The ship was already fueled even without our singing? Oh, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right. The Prince, you sure like to nag about every little detail, don't you? Instead of nagging all the time, let's hop over to the next era. Part 2. Ooh. Voyage at sea. We've reached the past. Perfect setting for a voyage at sea. Sailboats, pirates, parrots, coconuts, skulls, treasure chests, compasses, whales, and all that jazz. That's all we know. You can wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? Oh, I just fly. Arr, the vast sea stretching as far as... Arr, what are you eavesdropping? Ahoy, I bet be the ship's captain. One problem, though, there'd be nothing to do out here. Arr, Katamari, your highness, entertain me with a Katamari, one the size of the sea. Impossible? I suppose so. In that case, I'll take the biggest you have, as big as you can go. The sea, a spawning point for new beginnings. Mother Nature, origin of primordial life. Standing atop these vast waters, a teeny tiny dot named the Prince. A Katamari as large as the sea? Impossible, you must be joking. An ocean-sized Katamari? Absurd, right, the Prince? Maybe a pool-sized Katamari would suffice. Only one way to find out. Let's try it. Yes, let's go with that. Hurry up and dive in. That Katamari won't roll itself. The sea. Oh, the relaxing sound of waves. Oops. It's so relaxing we nearly drifted off. No sleeping, no sleeping. Let's see. This much time, grow to this size. If you can manage, that'd be nice. Alrighty, the prince. Good luck. Give me that. Thank you. There's mice. What's happening now? Oh no. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. There we go. Pirate music boxes. Oh. Get up there. There we go. Good. Good. The present! The present! Oh boy. Come on. Come on, let me up there. I'll get bigger. There we go. truck. There we go. Ah, these people. Oh, that was a good magnet. That really helped me out. Oh god, the wind? The wind? I can't control it? The wind? No. What is happening? Ah! I can't. We're spinning. Why are we spinning? I'm gonna get dizzy, but I actually can't control it. Is it my controller broken or is this? Okay, I think my controller was broken. Because I unplugged it, replugged it, and then I had control back. Oh, but I lost so much time. There we go. I got S. Woo, barely though. You're done? Okay, all done. Wowies, a fine Katamari. Chop chop, let's skedaddle. Yeah, I think it was my cable again. Added to the list of things I need to replace. What a delightful nap. The sound of waves, the smells of salt water, the rolling Katamari. Oh, it's a Katamari. Oh, our goodness. Our goodness. This is your Katamari? Cannot believe that tiny Katamari became so enormous. The ghost ship was shocking, but this Katamari is shocking-er. We even feel the spirit of the ocean deep within the Katamari itself. Yes! We got an eye patch as a present. How eccentric. Oh, this could actually make you look cool. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. Oh, this is containers-esque. Yes, for certain. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Get with that sea, a sandy seashore. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king's token. Oh my god, I want that hat she's wearing. Cute. Does the SS Prince seem a little floaty to you? Is it just our imagination? Anyway, we think you are almost ready to hop to another era. Our intuition is almost never wrong. I mean, I've got to change my outfit. Let's do this one again. Eye patch. Bib. There's so many of them. I'm assuming at least some of these are just like you spend real money to get. But maybe not. Ahoy, Your Highness, I need your help. Save me! My ship actually sunk and I'm stranded here. Can you make me a ship, matey? Gather some wood and oh, make it its ship sharp. Aye, give me a ship but with heaps of love. Every ship needs love. Yes, rather fabulous. This island, we've vacationed here before. Make way for the king. We wish to take a dip. Coming along, the prince. Okay, today's task is a ship. Gather lumber for a fancy ship. Did anyone think this through? How does one build a ship with love? You cannot fathom this, but let's roll with the punches. Take the baton, the prince. You are hereby in charge today. I think I saw Poseidon out there. A big level. Welcome to Skull Island. Named Skull Island because of its large skull. No further explanation needed. What you see is what you get. So anyway, today you must roll up wooden objects enough to construct a huge ship. For now, we'll give you this much time to gather the lumber. Keep it coming. Lots of wood. Be the best lumberjack you could be. I immediately fell. Ugh. Oh, can't get those. Aha! Aha! There's a bear in a hammock? Is that what I'm looking at? I think so. I can't wait till I can actually pick out these barrels. It'll be great. Can't pick that up? Damn. Excuse me. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, there's just like a cow that was relaxed. I can pick up barrels now. Oh, I can pick up a lot of things now, I see. Okay. Can't pick up those big boxes yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we got the boxes. We'll just build a ship out of boats. Hell. I got Poseidon. I'm not done. Not done, Clara. Damn. I was still like 100 away. Constructed a cool looking ship? Yes, yes, we see. Okay, let's sail out of here already. Vacations are truly divine. So easy to lose track of time. Forgetting time altogether, and then this ship popping up from a ship? A sturdy looking ship you built, dare we say, Sharp? Thanks to you, we understand now. This love. But we still have much to learn. Difficult to grasp, yes, this concept of love. Looky here, we got a striped top as a present. Fashionable. This is the perfect choice if you desire to become stripy. Gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's second cousin Nutsuo. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were captured and freaking out? That's quite a story. We're happy you returned safely. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. This love? To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Didn't we tell you our intuition is almost never wrong? The SS Prince is fired up and ready for departure. It's time to set sail off to a new era. Ooh. Ancient Greece. We've reached the past, ancient Greece to be exact. Temples, amphitheaters, philosophy, sculptures, olives, Pegasus, pizza, squid ink pasta, and all that jazz. That's all we know. Go wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? What's happening here? Huh? I can't go into the presents menu for some reason. What is happening? Why is it broken? Is this a controller thing again? Yeah, I have no idea. Because I can go in here. Yeah, I don't know. Greetings, O King. My, what a pleasure this is. Gah, no time for greetings. I must ask a favor, O King. I wish to hold an academic discussion with my fellow philosopher colleagues. Nonetheless, the notable philosophers refuse to make my acquaintance. Please, could you roll them up and assemble them here? Oh, it's only the prince. What? Why are we sleeping, you ask? I'm not asleep, it's meditation. We do this to seek wisdom. Okay, the prince, we have a job for you. Roll up people who look wise, maybe open different from their wisdom. Get rolling, the prince. Strike while the Katamari is hot. This wise-looking bearded old man seems to be in a pickup. Let's humor him and search this town for more wise-looking philosophers. Where are they? Ask. Don't ask us. We haven't a clue. Maybe they're bearded and old too. For starters, roll towards the town. Roll wisely. Oh, we get quotes. Can't get that crown. What did he say to me? Eureka, Archimedes. Aha. I don't know where that was, honestly. Oh, here it is. Know thyself. Okay, all done. All this rolling has made us wiser. Can we go home now? We're craving sugary sweets. Once a Katamari, always a Katamari. All things are possible in the name of Katamari. As a historical figure, we want to establish a famous quote. Take the majestic beauty of this divine Katamari and... Gah! Where did this come from? Yes, we suppose that's quite quick. Your pacing is swell. Yes, a swell tempo, but you can do better. Here we got a heart arrow as a present. Isn't it cute? Look at this. It makes our heart flutter. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's Cousin Marcy. What were you doing on Earth? Oh, you were only shopping again. Please quit overspending. This Katamari's fruitish. Look at it. It's overflowing with fruit. You cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. Without further ado, up, up, and away. Another star is born. Behold its wisdom. Wow. Oh no. Can I access presents now? I can. I don't know why I was denied earlier, but... It goes through your heart. I see. We'll do that one. That's funny. Could also do this. Ah, what a goddess. How beautiful she is. Oh, Your Highness. Sorry, I didn't see you there. The girl is so beautiful, I was hypnotized. By the way, Your Highness, I have a favor to ask. Can you make a rose bouquet I can present? I see I want to confess my love. Come, please, Your Highness. You're the king of love, aren't you? Alrighty then, Marcy. The time has come. We've waited for this, remember? We're the king of love. A confession of love. Oh, precious young love. You have our kingly blessing. Let this love last forever. You there, Marcy, quit piddling around like a zombie. Help these lovers out. Strike while the love is hot. Don't creep behind a tree. Alrighty, right. We've come to bearing love. Marcy, you understand the assignment. Yes, you must spread love by making a bouquet of roses. With this much time, just roll up all the roses. Alrighty, it's time to roll. Love is in the air. I see a present. Oh my god. She's singing the theme song. If I deliver it, does that end it? I feel like going over there is delivering it. Oh, that's her. That's her. Okay. It wasn't that person over there. Oops. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no, I was doing so good. Well, this is dumb. It's dumb. Just like over a minute of being stuck. Blossoms here, blossoms there, roses bearing love, buckets and buckets of love. Wait, no, this is a Katamari. Yeah. We cannot accept it. Love is limitless, you need not compromise. Please try harder. This protects your scrubby 30. I got stuck, man. I got tunic. Be careful when eating easy to stain food such as curry. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's cousin Kenta. What were you doing on Earth? What? Racing a wooden horse. We have no idea what you're talking about. This smells like flowers. Anything else would be shocking. It's not wrong. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado, up, up, and away. May your love be fruitful, just like that lovely planet. Oh, this is it? This is all the crowns you found? A little few, don't you agree? You've forgotten our promise about boating to that fishing spot. In return, we were going to show you our crown collection. This won't do. It's not enough. Go promptly collect those crowns. Okay, I need 30 crowns. Okay, now we go crown hunting. Oh. Let's see, what's this one? As fast as possible too. Okay. How exhausted we are. Fatigue makes us crave sugar. It's a piece of candy. Oops, it's only... Oh, we read this. We're just doing this, but fast this time. Ready the prince. Remember, mediocre Katamari rowing will not earn you any snacks. It all depends on how quickly you can make this big a Katamari. On your mark, get set, roll. You go. Can't see. Right. Need to be bigger for that crown. What? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well, I'll finish it because I got an S, but I thought I needed to be bigger, but I guess I couldn't be bigger. Sweet job rolling up those sweets. Mission accomplished. However, today was a timed game, not a sized game. So this is your time. Okay, which snack shall we snack on first? You've never seen rolling of this promptitude. Your superb efforts have earned you a week's supply of snacks. The truly superb. We may even shed a tear. Discuss Nichiko. What were you doing on Earth? What? You joined an army of fruit? I have no idea what you're talking about. This Katamari feels snacksish. I've been snacking these snackish snacks lately. Cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. Without further ado, up, up, and away. We created a satellite. Ah, that was exhausting. Okay, let's try this again. This one we don't have any crowns. There's one. Loading. Okay, I don't see any more in here. There's one. One more. Hello again. Dang, too high. Blocking my way. It's probably on this dude's head. Yep, I see it in there. Excuse me. Can I climb on top of you? Oh, I'm so... Come on. Come on, I'm so close. Dang it. How do I get up there? I guess if I just get big enough? I bet I can reach it now. No? Okay. Surely now. No! No! Let me have it. Give it to me. Give me a thing of that. What? I landed on it. I landed on it. Oh, that's BS. I landed on it. Did not have a peaceful roll. I'm done. That was BS. How exhausting. We didn't even do anything, yet we're so exhausted. Why does our parasol feel considerably heavier? It's Katamari. How did that get up there? Remarkable. A pleasantly plump Katamari, this is. At 87 centimeters, this is indeed plump and heavy. Excuse me. It emits a powerful aura. In fact, we feel its very energy. Somewhat snackish. Yes, this Katamari is snackish. Yes, it also feels playtimey. Doesn't matter regardless. Oh, it's a star we already made. Those are challenges. I didn't even realize. That was what the extra tracker was. Sure. Alright, skip this. This one. Alright. It's a redo, so. I like this one. Oh, this is his little brother. They all have the same face. We cannot recognize them anymore. Please forgive our rudeness. That red armor is dashing. We happen to adore the color as well. You must become quite big to pull off such a dashing look. Give you this much time to completely stuff your face. No potty breaks. The prince eat every last drop on your plate. Make sure our noble acquaintance looks handsome in his armor. I'm too small for that crown at the moment. Yum, 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 yum. Now, where'd that crown go? Because I'm probably big enough now. It's on somebody's head. This guy. Not this BS again. Give it to me. Fine. I'll just get so big I can eat him in his entirety. Crown and all. How am I not big enough? Give me that. Eat it. Ah! Oh, there's a downstairs. Can't control my Katamari. I'll check if I can get the crown. Before we go downstairs. Yes, I can. Crown got. Eat everything. Zan! Hello. Rolling in the trash. We gotta get big. Oh, there's crown, there's crown. Got crown, crown, crown. Oh, now we eating the wall. And the people. Cannot be contained. I need to go back downstairs. I gotta eat the armor. There we go. 2 crowns. I'm still in bed. You're the best. Works down. The banquet is over. Has the noble lad eaten his fill? All that food made you very big. Let's try on that armor, shall we? A wonderful shindig that was, celebrating with everyone. Some partygoers may have had a little too much fun, though. Oh, finished changing already? That is not very thick. Is the armor too heavy? Due to your lack of thickness, that armor might weigh you down. The prince, you must do a better job rolling the noble lad. Just keep rolling, then he shall grow thick. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado, up, up, and away. Chop lipstick star. New star is born, thickened by all those munchies. Boo. What's this? Are you the king? Nice to meet you. I know this is sudden, but would you want to join our festival? If your highness came, these streets go crazy. We got takoyaki, shaved ice, and even candy. You wouldn't regret it. Want to join the festival? Let's do it. Ah, the prince. Impeccable timing. You're excessively large, somewhat intimidating even. So in order to appear friendlier, we'll show everyone a magic trick. The prince, make a flop, Katamari. Then we'll poof it into a pretty star. This will make us look like a trustworthy grown-up, yes? Get the picture of the prince. Support this endeavor, would you? Alrighty, let's roll here. You guessed it, in the vintage Earth House. Funny how this room is rearranged every single time we come here. Yes, it's still cluttered somehow. How come nobody ever cleans? If the queen saw this mess, oh dear, we shudder at the thought. Oops, we forgot about the Katamari. In this amount of time, make this big a Katamari. If you can manage, that would be cool beans. Ready to roll the prince? The floor is yours. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's attached to me, but it's sticking out the side. Saw a crown. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. This Katamari is still teeny tiny. Roll up more stiff. I feel like there's probably a crown in this room, and I just haven't found it. Oops. Mistake. Hopping on your PC to save your streak. can get to more places if you roll on from here. Roll your Katamari quickly. Okay. Cat. I think I'd be picking up these. Let's skip it. My timer's still going. No. Get to more places if you roll from here. Okay, I understand. Dang it, they used up so much of my magnet time. Those bastards. I saw a present. I saw a present. Got it. Not big enough for cow. Your streak might be ruined. Oh no! It won't let you do it. In your heart, you know you have like over 100. Yeah. Well, in terms of getting big quickly, I have gone above and beyond in this level for some reason. Where in other levels I struggle. 2 minutes left and we've been S for like a while. I think we got a really good magnet in this one. I am quite large. Pretty good. Okay, all done. That was some nice rolling. Thank you. Let's hurry back and throw together a star with this. Only got one crown, though. And now the final tumble. We'll stick this landing for sure. The moment we have all been waiting for this is finally here. Oh, but before we continue, we must evaluate this Katamari. What? Are you serious? Honestly, the prince, we underestimated you. You took a David Katamari and rolled it into a Goliath. As king, we must open our heart and learn to trust you more. Oh, a speedy Katamari like this is a bright future ahead. Look, a shooting star. Don't blink, you'll miss it. I think that's my first shooting star. Looky here, we got a pinwheel as a present. What a fun toy. Put this on your head, you'll look so cute. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. This Katamari feels cooking-ish. What was there? Some cooking festival going on? You cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Yay! Our first meteor shooting star. Look at it go. Celebrate your first triumph. We get a token, of course. Oh, yes. Story time. Oh no. Oh no. That's a good one, yeah. He didn't exaggerate that time. That was what happened. We have no fuel. We have fuel. We have bleh. We have fuel. We have fuel not. We have not. What? The prince? Quit distracting us. Can't you see we're busy plucking these flower petals? We have fuel not. We have fuel. The flower petals have spoken. The SS Prince is fully fueled. That means we're almost ready to journey onward to another era. You know the drill, Prince. Keep those Katamaris rolling. Aye. Ooh, Your Highness, can you see spirits? In that case, can I ask a favor of you? Do you know the tale? Night Parade of 100 Demons. I wish to play with my fellow yokai brethren, but you see, nobody wants to play with me. Can you bring my brethren here? Yes, yes. Such odd creatures in this drawing. Oh, these are yokai. What about the small one over there? Is that a yokai as well? Oh, it's only you, the prince. We just viewed a drawing of many yokai gobbling about. Tell us, do yokai really exist? Our interest is piqued. What? Night Parade of Demons? You want us to roll up these yokai? Prince, your timing is unmatched. This is a chance to see real yokai. You know what to do, the prince. Give no mercy. Roll up those yokai. Ooh, it's dark. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's dark. That's what I said. It's spooky. It's the graveyard shift. To make matters worse, it's pitch black. We cannot see very far. Perhaps we can locate a source of light somewhere. Oh, look, I'm scared. Oh, we forgot. In this moment of time, roll up as many yokai as possible. Enough to reenact the Japanese legend, the Night Parade of 100 Demons. Be safe out there, the prince. Spooky, spooky, creepy, creep. Ah, we're on fire. Father, I cannot see when you spit to me. I went behind the table. Those look like yokai, but I'm not big enough. Ground. Give me. There it is. Oh, now I'm stuck in it. No. Here we go. Did you save your streak? Got coffee. There we go, got it. Oh, the present. No. Oh, I did it! I got us! 14 seconds left, I got us! Dang. No, you didn't save it, dang. Halt, all done. That's what they call a test of courage. Let's get out of here. Spooky, spooky, creepy, creepy. A dark and scary night indeed. It gave us the chills. It is past our bedtime. We are getting sleepy. Too sleepy to hold up this heavy parasol any longer. Oh, there's a Katamari up there. Wowies! You captured 180. Suddenly, we are not so sleepy anymore. Night parade of demons, more like a night carnival. With all those yokai gobbling about, it's not even startling anymore. It's straight up disturbing. Looky here, we got a ghostly headband as a present. A bit freaky. This is not only small, but also creepy. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's second cousin Slip. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were flimsily playing tag? We have no idea what you're talking about. This Katamari feels Japanish. Elements of facilities-ishness too. An eccentric Katamari indeed. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. Without further ado, up, up, and away. Mount Fuji planet. There we have it, a horror planet. Oh, the thrills and chills. Get a token. Oh, the SS Prince randomly rebooted itself. That flower petal thing actually works. Maybe you should try it, Prince. We have 990,000 extra roses here. Pluck their petals as much as you wish. You don't want to? Okay. Let's hop on over to the next era. Where is this? Or when is this? Stone Age. We've reached the Stone Age, primitive stages of Earth's society. Campfires, stone hatchets, hanawas, log boats, pottery, straw houses, magnetama, meat on the bone, and all that jazz. That's all we know. You can wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? Sure. Looking good. Gotcha me. Nice. Gotcha me again. Nice. I don't have enough to gotcha again. Ah, Your Highness, today's weather is lovely. Perfect for making a hanawa. Oh, since you're here, would you mind, or would you help me out? Let's make our hanawa big and handsome, just like you. Delicious air and gorgeous land. Nature is what we crave right now. Do you crave nature too, the prince? The hustle and bustle of society has drained our energy. This is why the soul needs immersion in nature. Come, the prince, let's dive into Mother Nature. What? Rolling your Katamari is an indoor activity? Are you crazy, the prince? You need to touch grass. Let's get outside for some much-needed fresh air. Is this a caveman house? There seem to be many strange dolls. This type of clay figure is called Hanawa, yes. Can we have a Hanawa of our own? A big one would be nice. Therefore, you must roll a lot. Let's see. We'll give you this much time. Go roll out to victory, the prince. Oh. 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 Okay then. Oh, it's time. Give me that. Oh, I already have something. That was a short one. I didn't like that, how short that was. I need to be bigger. Oh, there's a crown in that cupboard. Give it. Dang it. Ow. Oh God. Oh, it's alive! I can't pick it up still. That's insane. I guess I just need to pick up the entire fridge. Oh. Okay, all done. Are you pleased with your work? Here, we'll carry it for you, free of charge, of course. Bask in this nature. Space is nice too, but we love us some nature. Yes, this feels sublime. Taste that fresh air. We feel right at home outside in the... Whoa, a Katamari came out of nowhere. Oh, 2 meters, 33 centimeters. We see you worked hard. A rather large, I don't know what this is. However, it's missing something. We do not feel it conveys our fashionableness. We do not feel it captures our elegance. Make it more fashionable. Incorporate more elegance. It's Cousin Clay. What were you doing on Earth? What? We're doing nothing. We appreciate your honesty. Art-ish Katamari. See, it's full of art. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Another odd star released into the sky. To celebrate your first triumph, you get another token. Adventures of the Queen. I love her head pieces in every single one of these. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Okay, it's water. I thought for sure that was going to be a volcano. The rocks surrounding the SS Prince are quaking. That means we're almost ready to hop over to another era. You're almost there, the Prince. Grease up that Katamari and get rolling. Dig a hole, it says. But also, I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna take food break. Also, I saw there was a new interview of the PoE devs. So once I get my food, we can watch that. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let me get this set up. We'll mute that. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. This, put it on high quality. And let me do that. Do this. Why is it spinning? Why is it quiet? Why is it quiet?
It's all about So recently I got to sit down with the
Being one
Path
with
of
the
Exile
Vagos.
team and ask them some questions all about the latest update to Path of Exile 1. Now I actually got to interview Mark, aka Neon, but it was a little bit different than most of my interviews. I had to write questions in chat, so I thought it would be fun if I acted out how I was asking the questions and then sort of cut the video together so that he's responding to what I had written.
Okay.
But spoken from me, I don't know. Let's just see how it goes.
Okay.
And go from there.
Like normal, there'll be a Q&A. To do that, all you just got to do is write your questions in the chat channel on Discord.
Question. Is this where we put the questions?
Wait a couple minutes, and then thanks, Destin, for making me laugh a little bit.
Got him.
All right. Hope everyone enjoyed that, and that everyone can hear me. You never know. But yeah, feel free to fire away with the questions in the chat, and I'll just start answering them. I know we don't have as many people as normal in this session, but I don't know. It means you can get to ask more questions individually, or if you have all the answers already, that's fine. It doesn't really bother me either way.
Now it was about this time I just dumped all the questions I've been writing on my phone while watching the presentation into chat. So
oh, okay. Well, never mind, Destin.
I've got a burrito.
30 of them there, so that'll give me some time to fill in. So let me catch up on all of that. All right. Well, I'll start back from, just because I wasn't too sure if that was your first question, but at the very start of it, Destin does ask, did the game get a graphics update? The first thing you'll immediately notice, yes, is that generally lately PoE 1 has a lot better in terms of asset quality, and part of the thing there is that we get to utilize the art that's getting made for Path of Exile 2, and then we get to either, in this case, we've taken it pretty directly, some of the monsters, which is great, put some twists on it, adjust it, deploy it in PoE 1. In a lot of cases, we get to then make modifications to it. We get to use sometimes the model, change the animation, sometimes the animations change the model. But simply because, PoE 1 is such a has been around for so long, you get this.
They really smartly reuse assets a lot, which I really like.
New art that's now coming in. So often a lot of the modern stuff can just look like absolutely insane when it's on the backdrop.
Which is a weird thing to say because a lot of times it's the opposite in games.
A lot more modern assets nowadays. We still have to optimize them.
When you see a game reusing assets, it's usually making the game more boring.
Nonetheless, it's good. Yeah, so anyway, not specifically a graphics update, not to say our engine isn't constantly getting better, but we just effectively get to use better models, better art. It's great.
But they're really clever about it.
Really nice, and we'll see where that goes. So, second question we have, and I agree with this first part of it for sure, probably the rest as well, which is I love seeing Breach get some love in a rework. For sure, it's exciting to do that. But the question being, will Splinters and Breach Stones have a new way of being obtained with this new mechanic? So to answer that one first,
By the way,
during this breach,
Zans, I think you missed the original announcement. This one's kind of cool because it's the first time they've ever done yeah, Zan, yeah. This is the first time they've ever done a sequel league. And part of the advantage of this is that the league they're doing a sequel to was 9 years ago. And so part of what they're able to do now is, like, a lot of times as a new player in PoE1 especially, it's assumed you just know about a thing. Especially with the older leagues, there's not much of a, like, story tie-in to the league. And that also makes it harder for you to know it exists. So now that they're doing the sequel, and there's going to be more story for the league, that's a pretty old one, I imagine that also means even when this league is done, now this mechanic, which is Breach, will be more visible to players, even if they didn't play this league. Like let's say they start PoE1 next league. They're going to know that Breach exists because now there's story lead-ins into Breach that didn't exist before. So I think it's really exciting. I mean, obviously they can't, like, just always do sequel leagues, but even though I feel like a lot of the leagues could use this treatment in PoE1. But I'm sure people would get mad if all they did was sequels to old leagues, but it looks really good.
Everything that was the existing Breach, so during Keepers of the Flame, all the existing Breach stuff is not there. So you won't have the Splinters and Breach Stones. Now, some of it is there, like a lot of the rewards from the bosses are there. You can get, a number of the uniques that would have been exclusive to that content from the Genesis.
Since you're here, Zan, 1 second. We'll watch the rest of this in a minute. We'll watch this. This is the trailer for the new league. Just the trailer, not the entire live stream, just the trailer.
We, the keepers of the flame, serve the will of the dreamer. His instructions whispered from beyond the wall of sleep. But now, the Hiveborn are here, on Rayclast, and they seek to poison our world. We must close their breaches, destroy their hives, slay their breach lords.
This is PoE1. Yeah. This is why people were like, wait, the graphics, because it is confusing. Because when you're in the early part of PoE1, the graphics look much more dated.
Gifts,
but newer content looks like this. It looks like PoE2.
They brought this war to our world, but we shall end it, whatever it takes.
A tree with a tree on it. Grabs. So this league, one of the big things, is all about having these, like, extra limbs that grow out of you that give you power. They're bringing trade over. The bloodline classes are like an in-game mechanic where there's 10 of them, and we only know about 3 of them. But now you still get the same number of ascension points, but when you unlock one of each of the bloodline ascendancies is tied to a different league mechanic, and if you go beat the boss for that league mechanic, you unlock this other tree that you could put some of your ascension points into. But your total ascension points is the same as before, so now it's just turned into this like even more build options thing. Because there's 10 of them, and we've only seen 3 of them. Crazy. And then, let's see. I'll show you a little bit of this.
Yep, it's graft crafting. Iconic history in PoE. We intend to honor that legacy with our first ever sequel league, Keepers of the Flame.
Oh yeah, you start a new character. Yeah, every time there's a league, it's one of the best things about PoE, honestly. Is like everybody starts fresh, everybody starts on the beach, no campaign skip, everybody does the campaign. We all start in the same place with absolutely nothing on the beach. Yeah.
This develops every aspect of Breach, adding new layers to discover. Richer lore, scarier bosses, and
they changed it now so that if you play in hardcore, I'm going to be starting in hardcore because now it works like PoE 2. So if you die in hardcore, your character just gets moved to softcore and you can just keep playing. So I'm starting in hardcore. I'm fucking excited.
Entirely new mechanics. That said,
You'll be
this
playing,
is
let's
still
go.
Breach, so you will still be opening breaches and slaying hordes of otherworldly monsters. The Breach Lords have found the means to stabilize the connection between their realm and Rayclust. Now, with their grip tightening, we learn their true goal in our world, conquest. The threat they pose has now escalated to home soil. On the coast in Act 1, you'll encounter Aelith, the founder of the Keepers of the Flame. This is a monastic order sworn to defend Rayclast from the Breach Lords. The exit to the Mudflats has been barricaded by Hiveborn, Breach monsters that are working to claim every inch of Rayclast.
This, by the way, what he just said, I know it means nothing to people that don't play PoE 1. Mudflats is like super early on in the game, and he just said that it's blocking the area. This is like the first time that I know of where the league mechanic is so drastically altering the campaign experience. Like, it is very much normal that longtime PoE players will skip the league mechanic when they're going through the campaign because they can. Like, usually it's like a little bit overtuned or whatever, and so they skip or they like go around it and they wait till they get to the end game to actually like dive into the league mechanic, even though the league mechanic has always been in like basically every zone of the campaign. But this time it's part of the campaign in a way it's really never been before. Just by that one line that he said, that it's blocking your way into that zone. So,
small spark of the power of the flame, allowing you to blast away their barricade and move onwards. Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with breach monsters. They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely
this gives me like
don't
strong
belong.
alien invasion
Time to purge
vibes.
them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing flame. In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a more familiar encounter with a new twist. A massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in. If you can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you. Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breachlord's world and Rayclast. These stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter,
what do you do with his
satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle.
Yay! Me kill stuff in circle.
Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives. Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords
like
made real in Rayclast.
Freaking alien ship or
teeming
something.
with breach monsters. You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves.
Just looks like a dungeon from
who will
Pee-wee
not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest.
And I mean that as a compliment.
Let's
how
talk
good it looks.
loot. Of course, being an exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance.
Okay,
Help her,
so I'm going to summarize
bring...
this part. So basically, you get blood every time you participate in breach stuff. So you get like an individual currency that's like, it's not like something you even have to pick up. You just get it, right? Like you just obtain it. It's fine. It doesn't go in your inventory or anything. You just have it when you go do the thing. You can use that to craft items, like handcraft items, including what's called a new item type that's called graphs. And those are the things that are, let's see if I can find it here. Oh, there it is. These things, extra limbs, which can have new skills, which don't scale with your stats, which means you can pretty much slot skills and they'll be useful in any build. It's basically just free power, basically. You slot those, and then they also come with like stat boosts and things like that. But like, again, there's like a whole tree system where you actually control, you can have some say like what graft is crafted when you make these. And you can have up to 2, they said. So you can have 2 extra limbs. And like, here's what they look like,
skills.
right? They just have like skills and
stats.
stats.
Skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control. For example, the Battering Allgraft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit. For some additional pack
But like,
clearing,
when we were watching this live, I saw these numbers for damage and I was so confused. I was like, did I forget what damage is in PoE 1? But no, the reason the damage is so high is because they don't scale with your stats. So they're basically like making up for that. You could look even more like a necromancer, right?
You could consider the Squalling Toolgraft. When commanded, this graft will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado, which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when critically strike with skills. For some further utility and a useful buff, try out the Storming Eshgraft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky.
Basically, there's a lot of cool skills.
If you're simply after raw,
then they
this tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of chance for physical
It actually
modifiers.
looks pretty simple. Like, I know it's like a big tree or whatever, but yeah. It's pretty simple. You can now, in this one, we're going to be able to alter uniques as well, which is crazy. Basically, you can replace any modifier on a unique with a extra powerful special modifier from the league, which is pretty cool. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, let's look at new skills, because the new skills look cool.
Now, graph skills won't be the only new tools to play with. In 327, we're also adding a collection of new skill and support gems. Let's go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack
This skill,
which covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them. With enough projectiles and area of effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force. Wall of
People
Force
are going
creates
to
a
just
barrier of
absolutely
kinetic power,
obliterate things with that.
causing allied
that
projectiles
skill.
to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll
Dude,
find
it
ways
looks
to
so
break this one.
That skill, by the way,
Conflagration-
the one that's like looks like you're freaking blowing them up or something. That's a physical physical spell. It's a kinetic spell. And they're adding a bunch of new base types for wands so that you can like more easily support physical spells. But oh my god, so cool.
Is a new bow attack, which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites. These bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of
Visibility
incendiary
with this skill
destruction.
is gonna be awful, but it looks so
Thunderstorm
much
is
fun.
a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with
I
lightning
like
and
how all the new skills are very in line with what someone who enjoys Breach would want. They are all very much like map clearing skills, because Breach is like one of the ways in PoE and even in PoE 2 where you can just get like the most monsters on the screen. So all the new skills seem to be in line with like the league in that way, where like they're all kind of good for large groups of enemies. Like they're all like covering your entire screen skills.
use clouds. At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions. Attacking with kinetic fusillade will
Except for
create
this
hovering
one.
orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to nearby targets,
I
chaining
mean, it is
between
clearing
them,
the skill, but it's
then
definitely not
detonating.
covering your entire screen.
Living lightning support will bring to life
I've already
living
used
sparks
this
of energy.
one. These are minions.
Elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease.
They're
Use
like
these
arc
alongside your
minions.
spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin.
Ugh.
Wind burst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that
Dude.
causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that Kinetic Rain creates.
Looks so
One
good.
might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both. In 327, exiles will be able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat. These take the form of new Ascendancy class options, called Bloodlines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization in the endgame. They are secondary Ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific endgame bosses. They are allocated with your normal Ascendancy points, and you'll have to choose how many of your points go into the original Ascendancy and how many into your Bloodline class. This means there is a nigh limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your
Also,
Bloodline.
These are 10 of these, right? And every single ascendancy can access any of the 10. Like, the number of combinations is actually going to be nuts. Like, I don't the new builds that are gonna have to be come up with all this, because there's almost too many options. They like more than doubled all the options. Like, I don't even know what the math is on that, on the number of possibilities they just introduced to the game. Like, I don't know, man.
Or max it out, and you could take any bloodline with any base ascendancy class that you see fit. To unlock your bloodline, hunt down the endgame boss whose power you desire and defeat them, or have a friend help and claim the power for your own. There are 10 bloodline classes to discover. Bosses who offer this power are typically associated with past leagues, giving additional reasons to engage with that league content. Let's run over a few examples. The Chaos Bloodline will be offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Val skills in different ways. Priest of Yalmak lets you use Val skills much more often, while Priest of Kopek makes it harder to build up Val skills, but makes them far more powerful. Or take Corruption's Embrace, which grants more Val Keystone powers the more corrupted items you have equipped. The Ashabi bloodline can be gained by, you guessed it, defeating Ashabi.
What?
Her
That's
abilities
crazy.
are drawn from the 3 types of life force that
Also,
manifest
this is my
within as
favorite
Marian
league
spirits.
mechanic, or at least it was
The Wild
before
Bear
this league.
rewards you with adrenaline for generating rage.
That was Harvest. This is the Harvest.
The Vivid Cat gives
Ascendancy.
your elusive buffs a chance to refresh, as well as making you more stealthy while elusive.
Which also has this, which will probably work well with like my favorite build that I'm most definitely going to be playing again.
The Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times, and get stronger for each time they reoccur.
I don't know, but also there's this one.
Additional chaos come. In Sanct-
I don't even
Life
know if they
Cult
show
or
it here.
No flasks.
Oh, they do. Yeah, you can
Unlike
like
Silhouette, side of that comes at the
you can
expense
get
of
an extra ring slot with this one. And on the build that I really like to play, rings are super valuable. Like, I feel like I'm probably going to end up doing this. I don't know what I'm going to end up getting rid of. I feel like maybe flasks, but flasks are also super powerful. Or I think you can get rid of... I mean, the thing about the flask one, I think he
having
shows it.
no amulet.
Like, even though you can't use another thing to get to the extra ring, they also give you a benefit. So, unaffected by curses, but you can't wear an
No
amulet.
belt.
You can't bleed, but you
Or-
don't use a belt. So, like, there's a benefit to it as well.
No flasks.
Anyway,
Unlike
all that
Silhouette
looks really
adds a
cool.
hefty life
We're
cost
getting
to all your
asynchronous
spells.
trade.
But they deal additional chaos
But-
damage.
That's basically the gist, man. It looks so good.
True. So, you know, the rewards are there, but honestly, that content, again, when we're doing this thing where we're trying to modernize and revamp, that existing
Okay, Zan.
stuff may come in later as another extrapolation, but because we're trying to forward the storyline, like they've now come through to your world, they've come through to Ray class, and you're trying to stop them. There's new bosses, and we're kind of phasing out those old ones. Now, to be fair, those were literally some microtransaction sets we dunked in red paint, 10 years ago, however long Breach was. Now that not to be
Well,
able
a
to
second.
apply all that to them, instead of being just perpetually
I was going to change my title. I didn't realize it would hide the thing for you guys. Or change my category. Category, excuse me. Can't speak. I don't know if there's drops right now, but if there are, then you should get. Let's see. There might be drops right now. Yeah, I'll get back to Katamari after this video. Okay, there we go.
Stuck with stuff that's like a decade old. It's good to be able to apply all that in PoE 1, and obviously we've learned those lessons for PoE 2 and whatnot, but yeah, it's very exciting to be able to go back and take all of those lessons, apply them in PoE 1 as well. And so we want to make sure we're free to do that. Now, that isn't to say like much with most leagues when they go and get added to the core game. We evaluate what people like. We can, in this case, evaluate what people liked about Breach before as well, and make sure that all of that stays in. So throughout this league, if there are things that people miss from old Breach, we'd consider adding them, integrating them, be it with a new fresh coat of paint and a new tile set with new art, with new monsters, new bosses, all of that stuff. It would just get added to our list of stuff to evolve and add. So, we'll just listen to the players in that regard, see what they have to say about it, add in whatever we can. And until then, yeah, you've got this new Breach. The old Breach will still be available on Standard League, interestingly. So yes, because this is a league, we've had to do the interesting thing where we've now got technically 2 versions of Breach existing in the game, where one is restricted to Standard. So none of that's been unimplemented, none of it's been deleted. It's all still there. We made sure to keep it all intact. That way, if we need to bring anything back or integrate it once the league is finished,
I really appreciate
pick what the
recently. I feel like the last like couple ones, they're really trying to introduce stuff in leagues that like has very clear potential to become part of the game forever, like at least pretty shortly after the league, like maybe not the following league, but the league after the following league be added as a permanent thing. And I really appreciate that. But it also just means that like I think having that mindset is helping them kind of dial back a little bit sometimes on like how much power we get from certain things. I mean, obviously with mercenaries that clearly didn't happen, but it was their intention, right? Like was to be a little bit less crazy. And like with the bloodlines, I think them making it so that this is a choice between putting points in your base ascendancy versus the bloodline one is very much because they want this to be a thing that goes core, which would be crazy because, like, again, just the number of options it opens up is nuts. And it's also really funny to me that they're doing this when, like, I mean, I guess the way they're doing it means it's a little bit easier than it is for PoE 2, but like when PoE 2 is suffering from not having all its classes and all its ascendancies, and then they just drop 10 essentially new ascendancies in a way for PoE 1, like, oh my gosh.
Better of all of the things and compile it into one thing. Now, the second part to that question is also, is this sort of a one-off rework, or is the plan to go back and rework / modernize some of the other integral mechanics as well? Like a lot of people want Blight. It's hard to say one way or another with any level of certainty. I would say that, like, yeah, generally over time, we get to this point where it's like, there was a really cool concept at some point, and we have an opportunity to do extra world building, narrative, artistic updates, mechanic updates, and all that. And I'd say that you're probably going to start to see a little bit of overhauling and improving old leagues balanced with, adding completely new concepts. I wouldn't say any of it's out of scope. The one thing about changing old leagues is if you remove what people ultimately like, you have to be very careful with the rework. Like, rework is harder, modernize is easier. However, modernize probably gets you less bang for buck in terms of bringing in new players and bringing people back. Because one thing you can do when you touch these old leagues is kind of ruin it. And we have to be very careful not to do that, because each league, which is something I really love about PoE, each league has a kind of fan base to it. And the moment you do anything to it, you're gonna exclude some of those people. And this is why sequels just have to be kind of handled very carefully, and you've got to be making sure to not ruin the things that people love about it. So
Yeah.
yes, modernization, great. Reworking, careful, but still want to do it. But honestly, being able to just extrapolate on the world building, like integrate it properly, add new rewards, fix up all the jank, because there's always a little bit here and there. Do new stats, new passives, new endgame, all that. Love it all, and I would expect a number of other leagues to get it, especially as they get more older and older and older over time. Some other leagues we've just straight up removed because in the past, like Perandus kind of just despawned off the face of the earth because it was kind of like, okay, well, in order to salvage this, it's a full new league, so like there's not really a salvaging we can do. So it really, as long as they come from a good enough baseline, and I would say Breach, Blight, a lot of those leagues achieve that, then yeah, completely happy to do so. Okay, so fire through this list of questions.
Cool to hear.
I have to hand it to you. Breach looks fun. Hand. Because of all the hands. Anyway, what's the ideation process like when updating a mode like Breach?
Thanks. with all the hand puns. So what's the ideation process like when updating a mode like Breach? Well, the good thing is we got to go from a bit of a baseline here because when we designed, we were doing Breach for PoE 2, we kind of jumped forward a bit. So you've got these 2 points in time where one is 25 or odd years in the future, and then you have PoE, and we kind of like showed the end of 25 years, and then we were like, hold on, we didn't explain or say anything as to what happened in the middle.
Like, how did we get here?
So I was like, and now we've got a bunch of art we can use, so let's take that art, extrapolate on it, do the update, and start to tell that story of what happened over the 2 decades
They
between
did it
PoE 1
backwards.
storyline and PoE 2 storyline. So aside from obviously just wanting to update Breach, it was one of the first, it was one of our like first big leagues. It was like a kind of there was like a league moment where we pivoted from one type of league to another, and it was like the first of its kind. So we're kind of going back to the origins there, and we're like, we need to update the story, we need to progress it forward, keep building upon it, update the mechanics, update the art, make it fun. But the one thing that came again, it's the important thing here, is we need to make sure that we don't overcomplicate the combat and turn it into some, complicated, confusing thing or something. Like, the people who love Breach should still love Breach afterwards. I believe we've achieved that, because ultimately it was pretty simple.
So.
It was activate a thing, get swarmed by monsters, fighting them in a circle, fighting
for your life. Because Breach is probably the most popular league in PoE 1.
ARPG mowing down monsters more than most. Kind of everything since then. We like to add twists to things, X factors to things, different types of combat, whereas Breach was like the simplest form, and we wanted to make sure we maintain that while still making it feel new and exciting, and fixing some of the broken things the things that weren't quite good enough. So the ideation process was mostly coming from a narrative standpoint here, and a world building, and wanting to expand on that, but also wanting to give a new fresh coat of paint to our very first league that we all kind of love, and while doing that, make sure we maintain what people loved about it the whole way through. What is it with you guys and hands? I mean, it's Breach. Breach is hands. It's just what Breach is. The boss, the Zesht in Path of Exile 2 is a Breach boss, so it is still hands, and just there's lots of hands because that's what Breach has going on. It's just got hands as this thing. Honestly, it's kind of cool, kind of creepy. There's kind of a lot you can do with it. You can animate them easily. They can do skills easily. So like everything kind of works, and they feel nice and it's kind of almost horror bound and fits into the dark world, yet also completely works as depicting a demon. So I don't know. Hands just work.
Hands just work.
When do you feel like a game has overstayed its welcome? Some others in the long-running game space seem to be struggling. I'm referencing Destiny. How does Path of Exile 1 stand the test of time?
So another question, when do you feel like a game has overstayed its welcome? Some others in the long-running game space seem to be struggling. How does Path of Exile 1 stand the test of time? Honestly, I mean, especially in today's like gaming ecosystem, if you want to call it that, a lot of older games are honestly thriving. Like they're doing really, really well. I would actually argue that a lot of more modern games are kind of hit and miss and struggling nowadays.
It's
Now that being said,
a
it's
good
kind of
point.
a spectrum all over the place. Like I wouldn't say I'm educated in that regard because I just focus on PoE, 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 PoE. That being said, I honestly just think that we have a very passionate
I
team
mean,
who honestly love the project,
if
like
you're talking
through and
about
through.
live service games, I think he has a really good point, actually. Like, because I think of WoW. WoW's a game that's been around a long time and is still doing great. PoE, RuneScape. People still play their RuneScape and love RuneScape. But then, like, all these companies try to come out with like a new live service game, and they just like flop. But I don't know. I guess there's probably arguments people would make, like the people making those games, that like it's just hard to break into the space because people already have their live service game of choice. If I'm like trying to be fair to them, but I also think there's something else to it. I think there's a reason WoW and RuneScape and PoE and like these games are still around, and it's because they have a different approach than a lot of these people trying to come into the live service game space. Like a lot of the people trying to get into the market now, it feels like, especially when it's like a big operation with like lots of money behind it, they're just doing it as a business opportunity and not because, you know, video games, right? Like I can speak to PoE more in particular on this. Like PoE was just a passion project. It was just a bunch of nerds that weren't even game devs making a game that they wanted to exist, you know? And I'm sure there's like parts of the bigger companies that like I'm sure there's people that work for the companies that make games that flop that feel that way. But I think it does matter, and you can tell when the people at the top are those people. Like, and not just in the live service game space, but like if you think of Baldur's Gate 3, like the head of Larian Studios is an absolute nerd, and he just loves what he does, and he loves video games, right? Like, and you feel it in the actual product because they're the things they're focused on, the things that their boss is, you know, pushing for them to do are coming from the gamer perspective and not just like, well, if we do this, we'll make more money, you know, like, although I'm sure having a healthy dose of that is important as well, because you have to make money. It's still a business. But yeah.
So 1, 2, doesn't matter. There's still even though we're like working on PoE 2, there's still a massive amount of staff that love PoE 1. We update it consistently. Sure, we had a bit of a moment there where we had to put it on hold as we were working on PoE 2's early access release, but we've done pretty consistent patching for a very, very long time, consistent updates, innovating the content. You know, if you compare some of the very first expansions and what they included, you know, the first league was Onslaught. It meant monsters had 20% attack, cast, and movement speed. And that was the first hardcore league we did. That was a league. I mean, now we're talking about you got NPCs, areas, bosses, monsters, character
Story.
improvements, classes, skills, just everywhere, QOL improvements. Like, we're not like, you know, playing, sitting here, taking it easy. It's full. We have a schedule. We want to update. What can we do, and what will players love? And I think if people were, you know, I mean, obviously you need a relatively good game and concept to start with, but I think if you can just strive to do that level of patching and constantly making the game better and better and better and better and doing more and doing better and innovating by a passionate team who actually care about the game, then I feel like in almost all cases you're going to grow a player base. And that is one thing to know. Like PoE 1 grew, right? It doesn't just Like, sure, it's high, it goes low, and then it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. And you get your ebbs and flows, and you get your plateaus for a bit, and then when you plateau, you're like, hold on, we need to do more, we need to do better. Let's get more people back in here. Let's get people excited about it again. What do we need to do better? So don't let it get stale. Don't flatline. Just keep innovating, keep designing, keep doing better, and make sure that people, your staff, the team working on it, feel passionate not only about working on it but also about playing it. And I think we have just that recipe, and it works for us. Now, again, I haven't researched too much about the rest of the industry because I just focus on Path of Exile all of my life. So I can't speak to other games, but that's, I guess, my perspective on how we kind of keep doing so well and keep growing and keep
Mark Story's, Neon's story, as he's also known, I think his story is that he was just a really hardcore player of the game that GGG hired. And look at him now. Like, he's basically, I think he's essentially co-owner of GGG at this point. Like, absolutely crazy.
Of time, as you said. Another question, how do you prevent the player feeling like they're on a hamster wheel chasing short-term power that's simply replaced in a few months? I mean, part of it is that you don't need to stop that. I mean, that kind of is what we're doing. I wouldn't say things are replaced. Like, we don't have the kind of World of Warcraft expansion territory of literally the patch comes out and every single thing that you knew and
hey, don't throw shade at WoW.
MMOs historically have done, when you're just like,
careful, Mark.
An expansion comes out, literally everything I knew and had, aside from, you know, some basics, is just like gone. It's done, right? My character's nothing. Whereas every bit of knowledge you have in this game, and it carries over, right? Like, most of the game is familiar, right? You're coming in from a place where you know what you generally know what you're doing. You generally know what builds are, options, what the classes are, what the characters are. Like, we change stuff, sure. What we've actually found is when we change too much, it starts to tilt the exact other way. So as much as people were like, changes,
I thought he was going to say it starts to tilt the player base.
That love that familiarity. But the answer is, yeah, come back and play, and then stop, and then come back and play, and then stop. And yeah, it is a hamster wheel chasing short-term power in a regard, but as long as every single time, I mean, it's many, many, many wheels. You're not coming back to the same wheel, right? You're coming back to new content, new things, but it's all layered on top of that, like, base, that intuitive thing you remember, you come back to, and you're like, oh yeah, this, I remember this, I love this, and then there's a few things that you have to learn.
God, I hope I remember things when I start this league.
You know, make your character strong. But
I don't think I'm going to.
You know, there's always the debate about whether or not you should have new leagues, or, you know, just a game that lasts forever and you play in the same, you know, standard league, I guess. And there are people who come back and just play in standard league every time, playing on their existing characters like that. There is a community for that. But obviously what we have found is that more people like to come back, play in a new league, play in a fresh economy on a fresh footing, try a new character, or maybe just play Deadeye 15 leagues in a row. Entirely up to them. But yeah, ultimately people love it, right? So we fell into this rhythm because it is what we found people liked to do. So I wouldn't say we need to prevent them doing necessarily anything. We've found the thing that people are happy with, so we're just going to keep delivering on exactly that. We've tried slower frequency, we've tried higher frequency. We've kind of found the sweet spot of the 3 to 4 months, and that's what works, so we'll just keep doing it. New skill and support teams are a big deal. When's the last time you added new abilities? Core skills, it's been a while. So I would say that we add new skills all the time, but often they have a kind of, you know, for example, in the last league, Mercenaries, or the Secrets of the Atlas, we added Trathan gems. So, and then before that, there was Transfigured gems, and so there's always been like we've done kind of,
they've added variants,
you know, twists on skills, and we've done a bunch of that. So there's often stuff coming out, but in terms of actual just core abilities, especially skill gems, we did obviously the retaliation skills with Settlers of Kalgur.
which I don't think were
I can't
super
remember if there were any
popular.
others around there. Honestly,
These,
we
I think, are
work
going to
on so
be
much stuff.
way more
Good
popular.
luck, my short-term memory nowadays.
Like, assuming they just don't
Or
have
maybe that's long-term
terrible
memory,
numbers
whichever
for some
one.
reason.
But however, honestly, yeah, we don't
They
add
look
a lot
like
of them
what
too frequently.
PoE players want.
But there's not really a particular reason for that, honestly. It's just that, you know, sometimes it's nice to do skills, focus on character side, and sometimes it's nice to focus on content. We don't always get to do both. In this case, we were just kind of like, you know what, it's time for some new skills and supports. Let's especially
like people want to nuke the planet,
and,
you know?
a few other, like, even more archery
So,
attack stuff.
I think
Like,
that
these
the
seem
new
like they'll be
skills
cool.
that we've
Let's get them in
seen
there.
are offering that
So,
in
know,
spades.
the last time you could argue was the last patch. It just depends what you count a new skill and support, I guess. So, but yeah. How do you make it so that players can map, which is in-game maps, but to never feel overpowered to the point that the game is too easy? Well, you can get to that point. Not very many people get to that point, but at this point we have so much content that is so multiplicative. You have atlas trees, you have scarabs, you have so much of this, and it goes all, you have delirium, and layers and layers and layers of mechanics to make things harder, that you really do get to just push the difficulty, you know,
as high as you want.
far. But also the characters can get very, very, very far.
Yeah.
Honestly, there are
or you
many
could keep
points
it
where
easy.
You probably do feel too overpowered, but then there's like, oh, but there's a way I can make things harder, or there's a new atlas strategy I can do, or there's this or that, right? And generally speaking, every time we try and add more rewards, we try and add more difficulty as well. And as long as you keep doing that, yeah, you get the kind of scaling issues, but you know, you can regulate it to a degree. You can have them be somewhat exclusive. You can power creep, and occasionally you have to bring the power back and bring the numbers back a little bit. But ultimately, for the most part, we just have so many levers of making the game.
That's the other thing I like about what they've shown us of the Bloodlines, by the way, is like, I just think it's so smart that it's locked behind like the bosses of League mechanics, because to get to that point is pretty late game. Like you are in the end game. You'd have to hone in on one League mechanic and essentially beat. I mean, it's certainly, that's fighting the boss and beating it for the League mechanic is usually not the hardest content of the League mechanic, just to be clear, but you're essentially beating the storyline of the League mechanic, or of that league, when you go beat the boss. Is I think that's true for pretty much all of them. So you do have to go pretty far to get this, but obviously you have your regular ascendancy. You could have I could see people not unlocking their bloodline ascendancy until they have all the points for their regular ascendancy. So it's this like extra thing you can go do, but at the same time, it's not just purely additive either. It's like, oh, I have access to this new power. I could get rid of some of my normal ascendancy points and replace them with things in my bloodline. Like, it is another change up. Again, just like making the PoE endgame even more unbeatable compared to every other endgame and every other game, because it's this like, you're 100 hours in and here's a big change up to how you play. Like, here's fun new toys for you to play with 100 hours into a league or whatever, however long it takes you to get there. I mean, for me, it'll probably be that long before I get there, but other players are much faster. You know, you're deep in the game and here's this twist on things. And also it's just it's a carrot. It's a carrot. It's another carrot added to the mountain of carrots in the PoE endgame. And even better, because it's tied, each one's like tied to a different league. It's a carrot leading you to try new things. Because maybe you would try a league you would never try before because you really like the carrot at the end of the stick. Like you're like, ooh, that bloodline though. And then you try something you've never even tried before. Like, I just think it's really, really cool. I love the way they've done it. It's not just that the ascendancies themselves are interesting. It's how, like, where they put them and how they tie into everything else that I find really awesome. Because, like, at this point, we actually haven't even really seen the actual ascendancies that much, because we've only seen 3 of them, and there's supposed to be 10. Like, they're keeping them secret. But it's where they're placed that's the most exciting, I think. Because also, like, if this goes core, what's actually in them could change over time. If one of them's, like, underpowered or overpowered, they can tweak them later if it goes core. So those are almost less important than just, like, the design of where they are. I mean, obviously anything can change. It's a live service game, but I just think it's a testament to how clever they are with this kind of stuff that they placed it where they did.
Harder and more rewarding, and we have so many levers of making your character more powerful, that just both just go, and you're going up and up and up and up and up and up and contesting, and you know, all the way through. And even then when you've done that, you might be like, okay, I've now kind of perfected this strategy, I'll try a different Atlas strategy, and it's completely separate, something you saw someone doing, you know, be it you were doing abyssal strategies over here, and maybe you want to do I don't know, the like Rogue Exile in-game strategy, or maybe you just want to fight uber bosses, and then you find, oh, my character was overpowered, but not against bosses. I maybe need to do something about that and calibrate. And this isn't something that was always the case. Before we had so much content and so many layers, it was actually very easy for someone to just get to a point where they're like, well, this game's trivial now. It happened many times. It's just that it is possible to get to that point now, but it is just harder than ever. So yeah, there's kind of like no ceiling to when you can just stop playing. Like, a lot of people feel like they can just finish all the core quest lines, complete their Atlas and finish, and other people want to get to the point where they're actually min-maxed as possible in every single strategy possible. And which is something I love, by the way. It's like, that's part of what makes PoE1's endgame so, you know, able to be played so many times on repeat. And then often by the time that you perfect everything, a new league goes core and a new league gets added, and now you've got 2 more variables that change.
Oh yeah, that's another really interesting thing to bounce off of what he said, is like, I've heard people talk about this in the community as well, where it's like, when you say I'm in the PoE end game, that means something different to different players. Like, some players, it means I beat the campaign. You know, like, I beat the and even beating the campaign is kind of wishy-washy, because technically there's still a storyline. Not even technically, there is a storyline that you can follow, a main storyline, when you get 2 maps. But there's people that are like, okay, well, I beat, like, the Act 2. Let's put it that way. Now I'm in the end game. Or, oh, I beat it when I, you know, beat all of the bosses in the mapping portion of the game. Or I've beaten the league when I get all my challenges done, so I get 40 out of 40 on my challenges. Or, like, you know, I went and beat the Uber Uber bosses, Uber bosses. So, like, people have different, like, definitions of when they're at the end, when they've beaten it, and it's really interesting. And I think, again, that is just because there are so many totem poles. So there's so many, like, key moments. Like, it's the thing I like about them not allowing people to just skip the campaign in a new league, where you have these sort of, like, key moments that are like checkpoints, basically, throughout any given league. And I just really like the feeling of getting to each of those checkpoints. Like, during the campaign, it's, you know, the act bosses, but then, like, in the end game, there's different checkpoints as well, depending on what you're doing, like, whether it's getting your Atlas complete or going and fighting those bosses and things like that. It's so good, man.
What is this new stuff I can do? So, but yeah, I mean, it happens, but right now we're in a real good spot. Do you feel like you're adding too many tricky mechanics to the Ubers? How do you push it and keep it fun without it becoming annoying? Well, the luxury here is they are Ubers. They are not fit for everyone. They are meant to be a test of skill and a test of your character's gear. Now, obviously, you can almost always, as is in PoE, overcome mechanics by just making your character so freaking powerful that it can kind of ignore them. That is a thing you can do. It's completely fine. If you, maybe you're SSF, or maybe you're in a different, context where you don't have trade, or whatever the case is, obviously you can compensate for that lack of character power with skill and overcome it still. These are both completely viable strategies.
Or something in between.
But they are Ubers. They are designed to be tricky mechanics. They are designed to be harder. It's not meant to just be a pushover. So, the whole fun but annoying, each to their own, honestly. I don't find them annoying. I find them fun, and you might hate them, and that's perfectly okay. As long as, because we have enough bosses, enough Ubers with enough different content, you're going to have some you love, some you hate, and then different people will have some they love and some they hate. Completely fine. But there's 3 of them, so maybe one of them you like, 2 of them you hate, or vice versa. We'll see how it goes.
3 new ones, he means.
Yeah. All right. Let me keep going. Okay, well, the QOL improvement's huge. I agree. You are welcome. We will continue to do that every single patch. Hopefully getting like 10 of them a patch or so would be nice. And yeah, regarding the graphics, yeah, agreed. So another one from Victoria. Are there going to be any major / notable differences between the async trade of PoE 1 and 2? Besides what game it is, and will it have the same requirements? Yeah, it is currently identical in terms of requirements. The only real change is that the gold, because the gold metagame is a little bit different, like the gold balance of the game, it's not exactly perfect, and gold in PoE 1 is actually has a higher demand because of the settlers mechanic. So we have this thing where we're having to now balance trading with engaging with settlers, so we need to make sure we get that right as opposed to just throw it in there. That being said, and it is worth noting, we are working on UX improvements to that trade system. There's obviously been a lot of things that have come up, about wanting to be able to more rapidly. So for example, if you have a pair of boots in your inventory, you can do something to immediately search for those parameters, so you can then modify from there to be able to find equivalent or similar pairs of boots quickly. Whereas right now you've got to fill in all the stats and fill in all the values to search for it to be able to assess it. Now, obviously, a lot of people just use price checkers. That's not ideal.
Everything I've been hearing sounds really good on paper. Yeah.
Need for it, but these are things we'll get
Except for when he randomly threw shade at WoW.
Improvements when we do them, as we do them to both games.
I didn't appreciate
the exact same
that.
Requirement, and if you've purchased the merchants tabs for PoE 2 already, you'll have them for PoE 1. You don't need to buy them again. You just have them in both games, much like most or all of our microtransactions. So, no issue there. Next question. With the old breach going out, are there any changes to the breach nodes and the Atlas tree to interact with a new rework mechanic? So to immediately answer that, we don't actually do Atlas passive nodes for...
It's also really funny that he threw shade at WoW. I just want to say this. It was really funny he threw shade at WoW when he's literally like... He had just said, basically, the reason a game would last this long is, like, praising themselves, whatever, doing all these things. Like, WoW's been there too, man. Clearly they're doing something right. Why would you use WoW as an example of doing it poorly when clearly they're doing just fine? Like, come on, man. Come on. Throw some shade.
Running leagues. So currently when you play in Keepers of the Flame, there will be no breach nodes on the Atlas tree. The mechanic...
I'm a sucker for new trees, so love the treeception.
Due to the grafting
and on top of that, the pre-sales for Midnight have been through the roof. Good. Deserved. No pun intended.
The kind of tree, it has its almost sort of own meta progression. So you'll be interacting with that. Are there any new stashes for the grafts and graft currency? I believe there is, yes. I need to actually double check that, but I believe there's a graft locker or something. I can't remember what we call them. And that's just for stuff that sits
Oh, you got a
in
place to
the,
put all your
monastery.
extra arms.
I can't remember with 100% certainty, but I'm pretty sure there is. Only because last time I saw it, it didn't have the art yet, so it looked like the heist locker, and I remember thinking it looked weird. So that was a little while ago, of course. Is there a plan for the 10 new ascendancies, so that's the bloodline classes, to become a core part of the game, or just specific to League? So it isn't specific to the League, it is core game. They will be available in Standard and in Keepers of the Flame.
Oh, interesting.
Now, not to say that once the League Keepers of the Flame ends, or much like with any expansion, if they are unhealthy for the game, if they're unhealthy for balance, or if we just need to make any changes, we're always going to make those changes.
So wait, they are immediately adding those bloodlines to Standard. Man, I knew that they were adding these with the intention for them to go core. I did not realize they were this confident in them that they are adding them to core with the new League. That is interesting.
For now, we intend for them to be core, remain core, and stick around afterwards. But, you know, much like with any new content, you don't know how it's going to play out, so we'll see. And then a personal one. Steven wants to try run something brand new this league. What's your favorite new skill in this league, so I can try and possibly fail to build around it? I don't remember the names of them all exactly, because they all go through a bunch of name iteration, even though I recorded some of them. But 100%, I mean, I'm kind of even torn between trying to just make a Ruckus of Tornadoes build, or trying to do something interesting with the kinetic wall skill. Not entirely too sure yet. I would honestly just give the Wanders a try. Give some of the kinetic skills a try.
I love when he says Ruckus.
The wanding, like the whole just bouncing projectiles everywhere using the like ricocheting wall.
A good game
like
should have a lot of ruckus
to me, but who knows? Next question. On standing the test of time, when you have a big lull or low point, how does the company weather that storm, financially and or morale-wise?
Again, I'm referencing Bungie with this question, not really grinding your games.
Big lull or low point. I mean, have we even had that? Like, I don't even know if we've ever had that.
Damn,
to be
dude.
honest. I
yeah,
think the worst
when PoE2 came
case
out,
we had was either because we had to stop, like just in the context of PoE 1, it was because we had to stop developing to focus our resources on PoE
let's not
2's early
forget.
access. And honestly, you know, we had to pay a cost to that. We certainly, you know, it was regrettable and it sucked. But we were still working on a project, you know what I mean? Like, I would say that the morale lows come from actually when we deploy something and it sucks because we fail. And so
I was like,
often
there
what
have
sucks
been
is like
plenty of failures, my friend.
Really missed the mark on something. Like Dawn of the Hunt, we kind of messed up some stuff.
Yeah,
that sucks. But like, you just have to truck on forward and just fix it and make it better and do better and not repeat your mistakes. And you may, but just turn it around.
Like, I love GGG's confidence.
You may not win back everyone in the
but
moment,
every now and then I'm like, okay, but guys,
3 or 4 months later and doing
but guys, you did mess up.
Larger expansion.
Like, I love
even
the
2
big
weeks
balls.
into a league, like I know Necropolis
love the big confidence, but like,
and
you were not error proof.
Fix them. Don't get stubborn. Don't get arrogant. Don't sit there going, nah, the players are wrong. Like, that's madness. Stay away from all. I don't know why people do that. I have absolutely no idea. Just make the game better. And just keep doing that and stay positive and passionate. And honestly, that is honestly the sentiment to just, again, keeping morale high and weathering that storm is just, like, we've been through a lot. Like, we've messed up a lot of things. Just make it better. It's fine. You can always do it. It's not that bad. It's completely fine. And just don't. As long
I
as
will
you never
say,
have that approach
what I do see
like,
in common with the way GGG devs talk and WoW devs talk is that they do have this like confidence in them. But also I think they have just the correct mindset for live service games where like they're like, yeah, we messed up, but then we'll just change it. It's a live service game. We're just gonna we'll fix it. Like that. I think sometimes because they have that mindset and the player base doesn't, the player base oftentimes is the one that is, when it comes to these two games in particular, is very much like unforgiving. They're like, oh, you added this, the game's ruined forever, you know? But the reality is that's just not true, especially when it comes to these two games that are like, they are well practiced in being live service games. They know that mistakes will happen. It will not be perfect as much as they want it to be. But the good news is they can just change it. There's nothing they can't change. And I think that mindset is so clear in both games' mindset. It's a little less clear, I'll be honest, with GGG. I think WoW devs in particular have this mindset in such a strong way that it's so refreshing to watch, because they're just like, they just know, right? They just have the experience to know that they could change anything they needed to change. Meanwhile, I love WoW, and I haven't seen much of it yet, but seems they're retconning more of the lore in the beginning of 12.0 patch. Yeah, I mean, and like, lore's kind of a weird one, right? Because that is tough, right? Like, you've established a story or whatever, but I just mean like mechanically, right? Or like if something is wrong, but it really is anything in the game. If it truly is wrong and everyone truly hates it, like if the player, it's really just bad for the game, I think the WoW devs and like these live service devs that know what they're doing know that they can fix it, right? Like nothing has to be permanent. There are things that they obviously don't want to do because it will upset the players. You never want to release something that's going to upset the players. But when you do that, you just like he was saying, he was almost so nonchalant about it because he also has this mindset of just like, yeah, we've made a ton of mistakes, but then we just fix them. Right? I've heard Ian talk the same way, and I love it. It's so refreshing to hear that, because I feel like I forget too. Like, I get really upset about something happening as the player, and I forget, you know, especially playing games like these, because there's not many games like WoW and like PoE. Like, there just isn't. Most live service games aren't even like them. They're not going to fix it. You know, in most live service games, if they fucked up, they're not going to fix it. That's just the truth. And then in non-live service games, they're most definitely not going to fix it. Like, they're going to release that game buggy as shit, and they'll fix like the 5 worst issues, and then they'll never touch it again. And so it's so easy to forget that, no, they can just fix it. Like, you don't need to get that upset. Like, obviously you need to communicate to them that you don't like it, but we don't need to necessarily riot, you know, in the streets for it to change. When it comes to these two devs, like, they're live service game developers. They know they're live service developers, and they're listening, and they care about their games. They play their games. They know where to look. Like, they are in tune with their game. It will change. Sometimes it might take longer than you want, but if something's wrong, it will change. But it seemed they're retconning more. I saw a tweet and people are blowing up. Oh no. Oh no. You know, but it's funny because I feel like I don't even really trust that reaction from the WoW community, because I just feel like most of the WoW community clearly hasn't even been paying attention to the lore. So they might think that something's getting retconned, but actually they just weren't paying attention. Like, for all I know, right? I don't trust it until I see it myself, because man, sometimes like the WoW community just like blows up over fucking nothing, man. Like I don't get it. Or like before I played, like the things I heard about WoW just were like just actually untrue, like factually untrue. And then I played it and I'm like, what game were they playing? Like I was confused. Or hear me out. Hearing you out. I will always hear out, Sam. But yeah, I love both the games so much. PoE for me was for a long time my sort of like MMO replacement because I wasn't really finding the MMO I was looking for, even though it turns out it was WoW this whole time. And I just hadn't played it, so I didn't know. Because it really is just like a greatly maintained, lovingly crafted live service game. And it just scratched the itch for me. New people who have no idea what they're talking about and never played the game, let alone know the stories, and then bam, cry about the lore being changed. There's a difference between learning as you go, but to come in fresh and complain they're changing the lore makes me sigh. Well, I think that's just like the typical, like, you know, they heard somebody else say it and they're just like jumping on the bandwagon or whatever that the internet does. You know, everybody says a game is poop for one reason or another, and because enough people are saying it, more people say it because it's the cool thing to do, you know. Typical. It's like especially true when it's a negative thing, but it can also be true for people like hyping up a game. But at least with hyping up a game, it's like positive, right? For the cloud or whatever. Yeah, I don't understand it. Just to be cool. To be amongst the coolest of the nerds. To shit on the same thing. If we all take a dump together, it's cool, right? I don't know.
The players are wrong. It's absurd, and I have absolutely no idea why people do that. So, honestly, this has been our mentality the whole time, and it has worked. Honestly, always. Sometimes that league has some damage, and that is what it is. And yeah, we shouldn't have fucked up. That's the answer. Like, it's right for people to have stopped playing if the game wasn't fun. And so just make it fun. That's it. It's kind of easy, but I understand when it gets emotional and the players are angry, especially about something you did, it can be hard. It can be quite difficult when you are passionate in game development, but just honestly, it's fine. You're making the game for them. You want them to be happy. You want them to enjoy the game. Make the game for them. Do it, right? Like, that's your audience. So yeah,
that's your audience.
Generally, just stay positive all the time and just make the best Path of Exile as possible. Now that there's 2 of them. Yeah, that's all the questions.
I'll post the link. Cool interview. I love hearing Mark talk. He does remind me of Ian a lot. Like, I love listening to Ian talk about WoW as well. Good shit. Let me change the category back. Sorry for the giant detour. I just got really into that interview, and I actually just wanted to finish it. I finished my food forever ago. I just wanted to finish that video. Boo doo boo boo. Should probably unmute the game too. Here we go. Oh, don't quit the game. We're just starting the game. Excuse me. Hello, Your Highness. I've got a problem. Oh, it's gone. I found an excellent residence and I wish to relocate. However, the bedrock is awfully hard and I'm unable to dig a hole. If by chance that Katamari of yours could help me out, I'd appreciate it tremendously. Come, chap, we haven't much time. dig a hole. With a Katamari? How's this gonna work? Oh, could this be a fossil? Oh, it's a rotten stick. A fossil-like, yet ordinary stick. Oh, but this, the prince. What are we doing? Isn't it obvious? We're digging. Our kingly instincts tell us there is buried treasure here. Somewhere. We have no idea where. What? A mole, you say? A bedrock is too hard. Deal with it, the prince. Our hands are full at the moment. All right. Oh, this is how we dig. I see. Oh, this is going to be fun. Here we are. This is the place. Are you ready to dig? Today you'll be digging a hole. Work those little fingers to the bone. Roll your way through the bedrock and dig deeper and deeper underground. You've got this much time to reach this size. Okay. Clock is ticking fast. You better hurry, the prince. We'll resume our digging as well. Off you go now. Okay, so... Oh, God. Okay, we're immediately... Okay. Okay. I thought I'd have to, like, get a little bigger to start digging. Nope. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's like a little maze. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, that's... Oh, yeah. Oh, this is good. No! No! I wasn't done. Okay. Now, Ghost at the Prince, are you digging this level? Refocus and keep up. Okay, I don't know what he said. I want everything. I know I'm being timed, but I want everything. Okay. Good enough. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! It's so hard! Oh. Oh. Oh, the present. The present. How goes the prince? Still digging strong? Refocus. Be elegant. Give. Yes. Two minutes. No. Father, you don't understand. I must keep doing things. Be manly, he says. No, no. Wait. I'm not done. I'm not done. Okay, I at least got... I think I got all the items. Time's up. All moved in. For now, let's head home. All that digging and nothing unbelievable. Here it is. Katamari. That's okay. It's a very okay size for an okay Katamari. Well, within our realm of expectation, this Katamari. We have no other comments. It's just okay. Okay, here we got a bone necklace as a present. Fabulous. How nice, very artistic. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's our little cousin Pooh. What are you doing underground? What? You're waiting to bud? That will probably take a really long time. A nature-ish Katamari. Can't say we're surprised. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado, up, up, and away. Ooh, a rock-solid star indeed. To celebrate, King Token! Fabulous rolling the prince. Now we can journey to the next era. Oh, about those rocks. That's not a fuel buildup from the SS Prince at all. I was merely a quake triggered by our slight movement. But that's not to be expected. Just look at us. We're a big boy. Of course, the rocks will vibrate whenever we move around. Okay, now that you've been reminded of just how mighty we are, let's hop over to the next era. Ancient Egypt. We've reached the past. Ancient Egypt, to be exact. Deserts, pyramids, mummies, pharaohs, oasis, cave paintings, sphinx, camels, and all that jazz. That's all we know. You can wander around and explore, but just don't get lost, okay? Gotcha. Hurry the mummies. Oh ho hot! This desert sure is scorching. Don't you agree, Your Highness? Come with me. I know a place. A place that's cool. An oasis with tons of something. Hop on and let's go. You're gonna love it. The Prince, are you hot? You can roll a Katamari in this heat? We prefer a cooler environment for rolling out and about. Going somewhere? Wherever might that be? Wowee, an oasis! It looks cool and desirable. The Prince, come little one, don't just stand there. Come and play with us. Whee! It's like a vacation. Oh. That's sad. Here, there, everywhere. It's a sea of sand. Hot, hot, hot. Where's the green oasis anyway? This sand will hinder our rolling. We must do something about this pesky sand somehow. Which is why we brought a deluxe Katamari today. This Katamari is filled with water. Splash it around as you roll. You have this much time to splash water before we dry up like a raisin. Be careful in this heat, okay? We'll be chilling in the shade. How do I get more water? Oh. 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 Man, I was so close to a refill spot. I wasted time. Where's more sand? Oh! Where's more sand? Out of water again. Okay. Well, we can fall off. How is this a D when there's so little sand? I feel like I'm missing an entire area or something. Got 2 minutes. Oh. Excuse me. I need water. This is an interesting challenge. But I feel like I've failed. It took me too long to realize I could come up here. This game's goofy. Stop, stop! We can endure this no longer. Come, let's hurry back and hydrate at once. Managed to get an A. The desert is without a doubt hot. Good work, the prince. Oh, what's this sopping wet Katamari? No, this is an oasis. Oh, increased green. Our desert's supposed to be this way. But behold, all these flowers. How comfortable an atmosphere. Rather than having sand in our pants, we much prefer environments like this. Looky here, we got an explorer getup. As a present, how fabulous. It's your size, but we wanted one too. We are jealous. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's second cousin Odeon. What were you doing on Earth? What? Pretend to be a sand sculpture? We have no idea what you're talking about. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up in the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. What a cozy-looking planet. We want to live there. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Yay! Adventures of the Queen! The Katamari in the back. Oh man, turning it up. Mother. Ah, Your Highness. The mummies of this pyramid are all so noisy. I am so annoyed. They're always prancing around. Like they're awake or something. How is that even possible? I want them quiet. Put them to rest. This desert is big, just like our heart. You appear utterly tiny in comparison, Prince. Take a peek inside the pyramids. We can just barely fit inside. We sense a spectacular aura, fabulous, similar to our own. Is it just us, or was there a talking mummy back there? It spoke too quietly. We could not hear its murmurs. Let's see what we can find nearby. If you get cursed, you're done for. Thieves. Do I need to avoid mummies? Very Scooby-Doo. Look over there, mummies! Over there too, it's Mummy Land! We always wondered what the pyramid's interior looked like. What? These mummies should be asleep? But They've woken up. Should we be concerned? We have no idea what is happening, but it's nothing a Katamari can't fix. Apparently, this is how many there are. Roll them up with your Katamari. You must put them all to rest. If you slack off, you may be cursed. And hurry it up, will you? Well, the prince, off you go. You're too big. And I'm too small. That's better. Do alligator mummies count? I need to go back around. I saw some in here. There's 4 left. But where? No, I went down to an A. I just don't know where they are. Are they up there? Is that... That was a candle. Oh. Wow. Dang it. Could have gotten an S, but I couldn't find him. Katamari, wonderfully well wound, a Katamari mummy, so to speak. Shall we get going then? He's got 2 crowns. Very drowsy we are. We shall nap in this coffin. Wah, when did this get here? It's a mummified Katamari. Why is my dad so tired? Well, not too slow, but also not fast. Are they truly asleep? Doubtful. What if they reawaken again? They might curse us faster. We have a bad feeling about this. Looky here, we got a med jet as a present. What is it exactly? This odd shape has us concerned. Is it a buddy? No. Either way, we're just going to gift it to you. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's Cousin Opio. What were you doing on Earth? What? Lining up to get up on a balance scale? We have no idea what you're talking about. This Katamari is fancy-ish, likely due to all these mummies, yes? We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado, up, up, and away. A star, all wrapped around and around, we may get dizzy. To celebrate your first triumph, we shall award you a king token. Oh. Ooh. Oh, is this a joke? You didn't collect any crowns at all. What do you mean I did? We instructed you to collect crowns, did we not? Have you forgotten our promise about making ultra super fireworks? In return, we are going to show you our crown collection. This puny number of crowns won't do. Go promptly collect those crowns. What do you mean? Oh, I'm 3 short. Oh yeah, I haven't just touched my fashion in a bit. What do I got? I like the toga. This game is so much larger than I expected, because the other Katamari games are pretty small. Oh. Oh, this time it's for Noble Minister. Noble Minister seems to neglected exercise could have been expressed during Noble Minister's shape. Your opinion, our king, would be greatly appreciated in this matter. We humbly ask you to participate in our banquet once again. Oh, it's a brand new one. Okay. Oh, is this a banquet invitation? What? The Noble Minister is attending the banquet as well? Why, is he just bored? No matter how much he eats, he likely won't grow any larger. Maybe he simply cannot stand to lose his sons. We get it. We can relate somewhat. Do what you please, the prince. Who will you choose to roll today? Oh, the castle, again. We must be regulars here now. Ah, they're having another banquet. Don't they grow tired of partying? Wowies, look how crowded it is. All this for the Noble Minister, yes? This is the armor of dreams, unwearable for the average earthling. Do you see how gigantic this is? You must beef up that body. The more you eat, the bigger you get, and the handsomer that armor shall be. You have this much time to eat like a garbage disposal. Don't lose this, the prince. Roll like you've never rolled before. Off you go, off you go. We expect a handsome armored look. Hmm? Oh! Is there roof access this time? Oh, downstairs. Oops, oops, oops. Ugh. A cousin. I feel like I'm not doing well. Ice. Where is this? Upstairs? What is this? Shrimp scooping, quite the interesting. Those prawns, those mantis shrimp, yum. So what about the big ones? Can scarf that down, right? Give it a shot. Tell us how they are. Oh, I got a crown. There we go. Getting big now. Can't wait till I can eat the people. Oh, I think I ate someone. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to go downstairs. Down again. We have to go down again. Oh, I saw a crown. All 3 crowns that I needed. I'm an A. There it is. Boom! All 3 crowns and an S rank. I love the eating ones. Okay, spoons down, everyone. We have eaten our fill as well. Looking very plump, Mr. Noble Minister. Let's try on that armor, shall we? The banquet is over, so we'll spin you gently now. We wouldn't want you getting pinched by that armor. Oh, you look like a stag beetle. We failed to notice before. So thick! You're the noblest noble minister ever! Oh, fabulous. But not as fabulous as us. Yes, we are the fabulousest. Are you pleased with this result, the prince? It's second cousin Harvest. What were you doing on Earth? What? We're helping serve food? We have no idea what you're talking about. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos, so without further ado, up, up, and away. Oh boy. Soy sauce planet. This is the noble minister's star. How very noble. Did it. Hey. Why, hello, Sir King. I make rice in these here fields. We managed to fill up this here paddy field this year. A bit too much to harvest myself. I could sure use a big, strong king to lend me a hand. Delightful smells from every which direction. Our belly growls for more. This smell, it smells like, it's the prince. Rice is just divine, is it not? White rice is delicious by itself and excellent paired with other dishes too. And that fabulous texture, sticky, but in a good way. This conversation only exacerbates an aching hunger. It's time for us to leave and cook some rice. In the meantime, the prince, roll a Katamari or something. Today, we'll finally be rolling outside. Blue sky, breezy winds, nothing like fresh outdoor air. Lovely weather for rolling a Katamari. This fabulous weather is wasted on you, the prince. Stop being so mean to me. Let's see now. We'll give you this much time to reach this size of 12 meters. Oof. Believe you can manage that. Make us proud. Oops. Oops. I really thought I could get those bunnies. A racetrack. Get to more places if you roll on from here. This is where every Katamari must begin their adventure. Where am I? Okay. Ah! Gold. Ah. Oh. I thought he was targeting me for a second. Ah! Didn't matter. I ran into him anyway. Aha! There's one crown. Way too big for me. Yeah. Here we go, people. Yeah. Now we're building up. I don't know if I took too long to start building up though. Oh my god. That area. How many gacha games you played that turned into a non-gacha game coming out in 3 games? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have too many games to play too. It is a good problem. Cows. Dude, this Katamari game is crazy. I'm getting overstamped. Yeah. It's Katamari for you. Oh, I see a magnet. I see a magnet. We go get the magnet. Video games, so yes, Katamari too. Oh, okay. Why don't magnets last longer? It makes me so sad. I want them to go on forever. Oh, you gotta became a... fish. The bears are playing Jenga over here. Oh. Oh, we're gonna start picking up tiny buildings before we know it. Oh, I thought we picked up that tree. I was so excited. Not quite there yet, though. Buildings! Buildings! Here we go. Get me out of here. I got things to pick up. Excuse me. That's ground that I might be too big to get now. Oops. Present.
Ho, 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 ho.
Okay. Got 2 minutes, probably more closer to 1 minute. Here's the 1 minute. Yay, I got big enough that I could get it. Even though I was too big before. No! I'm not us yet. No! No! My father will be disappointed in me. No! I got an A. Okay, all done. You rolled the socks off this place. Okay, father's proud. Our belly is growling. Let's hurry home now. Yeah, I had a really slow start, I feel like. Ding, the rice is all done. But wait, plain white rice only? That leaves us yearning for more. Ah, a piece of fried chicken. How convenient. Let's eat this. Oops, it's Katamari. We didn't even notice. Wow, relatively massive. Merely a sight of this Katamari whets our appetite. However, a larger Katamari would whet our appetite even more. No, don't say that, father. I tried. Looky here, we got a dango dumplings as a present. Yummy. Well, this is probably the inedible kind. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate them. This Katamari feels plantish to us. Wait, it's more partitions-like. Yes, just a tad more partitions. I can't resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Enough star making for today. Let's eat us some dinner. Me read good. Celebrate your first tramp. We get a token as per usual. Ooh, cutscene. Bloom, sprout, you big flower, you. That's too big. The music. Yeah, I knew he was gonna throw it. pretty. The Prince! Look at the SS Prince! It's almost ready to hop to another era. What? You can't tell? Just look at it! Can't you see it's itching to fly? Whatever. As long as you do your job, we'll handle the SS Prince for you. Get to work, Prince. The Katamari won't roll itself. What do you want? Oh, it's just your highness. Why you gotta scare me like that, huh? So the thing is, I'm a thief in training. But I only steal from them bad guys. Anyways, I screwed up bad. I took money from a scummy guy to share with the village, but he caught me and took it all back. Can you help me steal it? I ain't confident enough to do this myself no more. Ah, the prince. We were just looking for you. We have a request from some burglar-like character. Pick up the money lying around here. Don't be sly about it. Alas, this is impossible for us. We are much too large. Our head and buttocks are too huge to be sly. The prince, use your small size to complete this task for us. Be sly, be sneaky, and don't get caught. Time to play Assassin's Creed Katamari or something. We snuck into the premises. Be quiet or we'll get in trouble. What is that stench? The underside of the roof is all moist and smelly. No turning back now, though. Let's filch the money and leave. If we idle about aimlessly, we'll get caught for sure. Escape before time runs out. Good luck and be sneaky. Trap door. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Where's that trapdoor? Oh, there it is. Hold on. What's over here? There we go. So the present. Why not? Ooh. Let me up there. Does gold count? Oh. Coins everywhere out there. Wait a minute. I can't see. Stop it. Let me through. I need the money. Whoa. What's that? Oh. Lever. Oh. A cat burglar. I get it. It's the legendary hero. Oh no! How do I get to that thing I opened though? There it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it right there. With 3 minutes left? So, what do I do now? Deliver coins. Okay. How? Like this? Oh. Okay. safe. We escaped. No harm done. See lots of money? Let's go count our stealings. All done. Surely I get a meteor for that one. 3 minutes left. S rank. Phew, we managed to escape. How thrilling. What an adrenaline rush. Did we drop any money rolling so fast? It's okay. All is well. Let's count all the money we stole. What? 726? Did we? Oh. Our evil genius could put any fictitious villain to shame. So much moolah to go around. We can give it to the poor. Looky here, we got some shuriken as a present. How flashy. We're so jealous. We get such a fun look. You get such a fun looking toy. A gift from our generous heart. Make sure you appreciate it. It's second cousin Drewby. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were digging a hole? We have no idea what you're talking about. Yes, wealthish. We deem this Katamari gorgeous. We cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. Looks like $1 million. Maybe money grows on trees here. Celebrate. I did not get a meteor. I cannot believe it. Maybe that one you couldn't get one. Okay, it's truly ready this time. Ready to soar to another era. Actually, we have a confession to make. Every time we claimed to know when the ship was ready to sail, we were bluffing the whole time. Coincidentally, we were always right. We're amazed by our luck. Truths really are birthed from lies. Now with that off our chest, let's hop over to the next era. Wow. Father, I'm disappointed in you. Santa? Wait. What? Ice Age. Sure. Sure. I should have known. We've reached the Ice Age, the frozen earth of the distant past. Icicles, mammoths, snowmen, seals, ice flows, penguins, yetis, shaved ice, and all that jazz. That's all we know. We can wander around and explore, just don't get lost, okay? Your Highness, hello. I am a yeti. I have a problem. It's too spiky. The icicles hurt. Where you ask? In my house, where I nap. The spikes hurt, so I can't nap. I need someone to remove the spikes. It's freezing. Are you not cold? Doesn't this ice age have anything besides ice? Please help us find a spot to warm up. Wait, the prince? What are you even doing here? What? Yeti? Icicles are too dangerous? You wish to build a shelter? So basically we're lending a hand? Well, for a yeti, lending a foot? The place is overrun with spikes. We're gonna roll in such a place. Fine, let's swiftly be off. Hopefully it's warmer there. Oh my. Okay. See a crown. I see another crown. It's freezing. We've arrived in the Ice Age. So cold. But don't worry. We made a discovery. Yes, it's a cave. Slightly warmer than outside. Unfortunately, there are spiky icicles sticking out from everywhere. Although warm and cozy, this place is incredibly dangerous. So, in this amount of time, roll up as many icicles as possible. Then, get your Katamari big enough to roll up this yeti. Believe in your rolling. The prince, good luck. Why is that so satisfying? Excuse me. How do I get up there? Maybe if I'm just big enough, I can get up there? Nope. How do I get up here? Oh, I can just climb. Can I just climb this? No. There we go. Where are they hiding the rest of the icicles? I just need 2 more. One. Oh, come on. Wait. There it is. S. Got it. All the things. I don't know if I got a present or not. Look, the Yeti is quite joyful after I stabbed him. Let's get out of this cold. I'll pick up all the spikes for you, but the cost is your life. So cold we're shivering, Burr. As expected, this place is freezing. You can stay here if you please. As for us, we opt to head home. Gah! That was a close one. The spiky Katamari almost got us. Whoa! Amaze spikes! Poke! Ouch! Poke! Ouch! We've never seen such Katamari. Pain-inducing upon touch, though. But look at that sheen! Look at that sparkle, too! This spiky cave is livable now. Our Yeti friend looks awfully pleased. It's Cousin Najamo. What were you doing on Earth? What? You were modeling for an ice sculpture? We have no idea what you're talking about. Ah, coldish Katamari. Well, cold is all there was. Cannot resist the urge to pop this up into the cosmos. So without further ado, up, up, and away. I did not get a present. I don't know if there was one. Probably. Frostbite serious, spiky, and handsome. Yay, Adventures of the Queen! And as usual, her head adornment is on point. Wow. Feel like I haven't saved in a million years. Looks like we're a third of the way done in crowns. So probably halfway done. I haven't been the best at collecting crowns. That's what that is. Gotcha. I like our little friend. Oh, it goes in your mouth, of course. Yes, yes. Actually, no, I'll stop here for today. Ooh, I'm still, like, exhausted. Katamari is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. As usual, I'll go over the schedule. Tomorrow, you know, I actually don't know if I'm taking Sunday off. I'm probably gonna stream. Even though that's usually been my day off. I haven't talked to Juan, so I don't know if he's busy, but might be my day off, might stream, just watch Discord, but we'll play more of this. And then if I beat this at some point, then the following day we'll switch to Scald. And then on Friday, so Halloween, so I'll be like streaming every day, streaming this or Scald, depending on when we finish this, until Friday, which will be, of course, Farming Friday. But what I'm planning on doing is doing farming earlier than I normally would. Potentially. And then shorter, because then I'm going to take a break, so I'll go off stream, offline, get some rest, because then at, I assume it's like 6 p.m. my time. Let me check. But Halloween, what time? 12 p.m. PDT, so let's see. 12 p.m. PDT, so that's 3 p.m. my time. Yeah, so so probably I will have the PoE stream at the normal time, so like 2 p.m. my time on Halloween. But we'll do like a morning, early morning farming sim thing so that we still have our Farming Friday. So that I don't break tradition. How could I? So we'll do that, and then we'll do League launch. If I'm not feeling up to it by the time we get there, then we will just do Farming Friday, and then I will just start the League one day late, because no big deal. Yeah, should be fun. We are gonna raid. Let's raid Sarah. Looks like Sarah got back from TwitchCon. So, it seems fun. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow or Monday. Just keep it on Discord. Okay, bye!